A good day, and welcome to the Osiris Systems. I'm OSRiddle, your host for today, and welcome to the stream. We're here, finally. Quickly setting up my iPad on the right thing. And that should now be correct. I'll see if I can do 2 hours. That could also be handy. Connecting my headset to my PC. Whoops. There we are. I have audio now. I will press continue once I've pressed these things. There we go. And we're going into a place that I couldn't get out of. Let's dive into this dungeon. Or, the shrine. The furnace, specifically. Please put in shrine until you finish. Well, here goes nothing. I'm not allowed to save, I can only do that during quest progression. Wait, what? It says all that there is. Okay. I'm assuming I can go in here later down the line. Like again.
Hi. なるほど。
Well. I'm not allowed to go back. Just around 17, this is doable. Alright, that's nothing. Shard Crawler, it's rank 19, that's easy. I do wonder though how this is going to end up, and if the other shrines are going to do the exact same deal. Because if they're all a you are not allowed to leave type of deal about it. Yeah. Then hopefully I have enough time every time to go through. Oh, okay, that's nothing. Good. So far, so good. Character level 13. Enemies are going down like there's no tomorrow. I'm not sure if I even need to go through this. Like this enemy, I mean. Ah. I somehow don't think this is actually going to bring me what I want. Yeah. Fuck this fight. How does one? Oh, I need to. That's the issue. Okay. think once you start the fight, you can't actually escape from it. Either that, or I simply go another button to put away my weapons. And that's the issue, me not putting away my weapons. I can barely check. Is none. Oh, I guess I'm just going to be stuck in this bit of combat. On target. On caught. Winter's back up. Hey. Ah, that's why. You just been down. Beautiful. $4.7 million. Why did I start this fight again? Right, because I assumed something would happen here. At this point I'm just expecting that nothing is going to happen after this fight. I just want this enemy to go down again. The more times you can get the enemy to go down specifically, the quicker it goes. Oh no, I'm the target. Yeah, it's necessary to heal the team. The respawn or the revive rate's freaking out. Only now Asuna takes 30 seconds. So far, so good. Oh, he's already against the wall. Okay. To be honest, Asuna should be back just after. Possibly less than 2 million. Beautiful. The other thing I really would like to know is if this fight actually leads up to something. If it doesn't go anywhere and just ends up being nothing, it's like, why did I do this fight to begin with? I mean, apart from the well, fingers crossing of at least some experience. And even now is usually questionable. Actually, I think it's a system. No, it wasn't that. Right. Fingers crossed that I can actually see the experience I get from this. Rather than the other bits of information that don't matter to me, like how much damage which character is doing. I wish I had some control over the battle log. That's the 100,000. $50. My lesson that weekend. Okay, that was not gonna do that again. The experience, yeah, I could get the exact same thing for just finding this area. I mean, now I know, I suppose, to not go for monsters that have a couple of million health. Like, for no reason, really. Like, once I finally want to go for them, sure. But that's not now. It did actually say saving. That's something. You cannot go in here. You cannot leave here. As long as you're not done. I'm like, I know. Okay, that should reset everything that I've done anyhow. Which, yeah. I mean, I won't have defeated that big boss. Woo. I mean, I wanted to very early on leave that boss fight already. This one I want to beat. With 7 million only getting 50 experience from it? Yeah, no. Not worth it. Especially not considering the fact that it's like, what, 20 minutes? I'd much rather spend 20 minutes on a boss that actually does need to be defeated for the story to continue. Okay, that didn't give me anything. That was a move here. Oops. There we go. Which new area? Good to know there's 3 of them there. Just want to see what that thing is. Here comes some weavers, better go down. Why is my FPS dropping to 40? Okay, doesn't matter. It's back to 60 now. Beautiful. Yeah, just less than a million. That was half the damage in one go. And that's the job done. This console. Ah, here.
悪い。ちょっと装備確認していいか。
了解。ついでに少し一服しよう。キリト、お前の今の装備見せてくれ。
おいおい、目が商人になってるぜ。リズお手製のものもあるんだから、売ろうなんて考えるなよ。
なあ、ユージよ。それにアリスちゃんよ。
どうかしたクライン。
霧の字のやつ、元気ねえよな。
あ、クライン、見ててわかるんだね。
そりゃそうよ。付き合い長いからな。いや、アスナから事情は聞いたんだけどよ。あんまりだよな。あいつどこに行っても、なんて言ったらいいんだろうな。誰かのために傷つく男なんだよ。俺ら来たばかりでわかんねえこともたくさんあるからよ。あいつが傷つきそうな話題、俺が知らずにしてたらケツ蹴って教えてくれや。そんだけ頼むな。
軽薄で名誉な男というのは訂正が必要ですね。思慮深い友人の間違いでした。
うん。キリトはああいう友達とずっと過ごしていたんだね。
友情は勝ち負けではないですが、私たちの絆だって彼らには負けません。友情、負けずに行きましょう。
うん、そうだね、アリス。それでみんなでもっと仲良くなれたら最高だね。
Nej, I can see that the left symbol is activated. Well. All of these need to get out of the way. Alright, Controller, you're going down. Beautiful. That goes to a chest. Oh, but it just does, that door doesn't even work, so I need to go to here. Okay. Here we go again. Oh, these weavers are nothing. At the same time, they're dangerous, but if it's just one of them at a time, yeah, then they're useless. But you can say that about any enemy, technically. Right, get up, you both. You know, not interested in that. It's not making me progress, then I don't care enough. Oh yes, of course the target was next to me. Why is she just defending? If the enemy is down, it's the best time to attack. Kick him while it's down. Alright, now I can interact with this. No, whoops. Okay, so we're using that thing. Don't tell me I got to go there. No, they wouldn't. I was lighting up because of the pole. There we go. I just had to look again at the word rotate. But now I get it. And they'll just stand there like lemons again. There it is. You cannot go back once you've gone through this door. Like, I know. You're telling me this every time. Please.
いかにもここから先に何かいるって感じだな。全員準備はいいか？まずは攻撃パターン。英語、いや、申請語は限られたものしかわかんねえんだよな。悪い。パターンじゃなくて、戦いの型を見る。これだ。
範囲攻撃をするのか、単体攻撃のみなのか、それだけでも大収穫だ。今回で倒せるようならいいが、そうじゃないなら再度立て直そう。
つまり熱くならずにステイクールに行こうってことだね。
おお、それは知ってんのか。そうそう、ステイクールで行こうぜユージオ。アリスちゃんもステイクール。
私は冷静です。
キリト、
久々に笑いましたね。
そうだっけ。いや、こういう会話を俺ずっと見たいと思ってたことを今思い出したんだ。アンダーワールドで最初は一人ぼっちだった。でも今俺の友達が勢ぞろいしてこっちの友達と知り合って、それで一緒に戦ってくれようとしている。沈んでばかりいられないな。行こうみんな。
Right, there's one thing I want to see. Very close to rank 24. Good. Enter the room. No, I don't want to enter the room. I want to just be stuck in the room that I'm in right now.
やっこさんやる気満々だなキリト。こりゃ退却する余地もくれねえかもしれねえぞ。
直接会うとわかる。これはベクタの影帽子ではあるがガブリエルじゃない。おそらく強さはネームドモンスター級だが問題ないさ。このメンツでできないことなんてない。そうだろ。
たく言ってくれるぜ。
威勢のいいこと言うじゃねえかキリト。
本当に。けれど尺ですが、キリトにそう言われると
できる気しかしないよねアリス。
ええ、ベッカの影帽子よ。お前が何であれ騎士としての役目を果たすのみです。いざ尋常に勝負。
First deal with the stone golems. I mean, those stone golems just exist to be annoying in the way, so... Also, 6 million HP. But at least this enemy is warped in comparison to the other ones. Ah, doing 0 damage. That's not 5.5, that's already going the right way. Yeah, I expect him to do his little teleportation trick again. And of course, no damage. Yep. So far, so good. Yeah, I would have definitely already been 20 minutes further into this. If it wasn't for that other useless enemy. But oh well. Ah, that again. This is when the enemy goes down again. Yeah, I honestly wish I could skip this little thing as well. Not just Kirito's attack when the enemy is down. Well, and that little scene here exists as well, and that's about it. Just go down, just take more damage. Please. I wish I had all day, but I don't, which is kind of my issue. We don't technically only have time for this hour. And I'm definitely going to go overtime when I get to the hour. Streaming. Your mic sounds very low.
That's it.
Nope, still very low. Is this code using the right mic?
Should be. Yeah, that's the right one selected, yeah.
Check the other settings. Maybe your mic decided to do something automatic and just turn itself down in volume.
The thing is, when I listen to it like in the mic test, it sounds perfectly fine.
Huh, okay.
You just muted him, is that what's going on?
No, you were
You're just being an asshole.
No, you were way louder, like during the fucking Satisfactory.
No, hold on now. I guess that didn't work. I love microphone settings so much.
Yep.
Deep boop.
Beep boop.
Still low.
In comparison to what was before, yeah, but I'm just going to pull you up now. You're going from 96% to like 135. Say something.
Hello.
That's
This
better.
is I saying something.
Try again.
Thing is, I don't know how to fix this because I've already set the microphone to, be at full volume.
Right, say something again.
Hello.
Yeah, you're good now. I had to set you from 96 to 141.
Damn.
And now you're pretty much against the red when you say something. Which is what it was before as well.
Alright.
Okay, the next time, I'm going to go death randomly.
But
Luckily, that is not down. Oh, now what's up?
Oh, I was about to tell you that I got a new microphone. I'm sure you've noticed by now.
Oh, that's why! Okay.
I know you're probably not surprised anymore.
No, now I understand why audio is so low suddenly.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't expecting it to be low, at least not on Discord, but when I installed the firmware for the microphone, I was like, oh, well, let's calibrate your microphone for Discord, and I guess we're probably better off if I haven't done that. Because on OBS and everything else, it sounds perfectly fine. Hell, even on the fucking test mic, it sounds like I'm the one being deaf and listening to myself.
Okay then.
Yeah. That's weird, but oh well. Hey, at least I've got a good quality microphone now. Even though it gets a little low in Discord. Oh well.
Yeah, just try and listen to the stream and then you'll hear what I'm talking about.
I think you'll find fucking streams, right?
Just right click on me, like on my profile, and then just watch stream.
Disgusting. What?
Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go.
Hold on, I'm getting an ad first. God damn it.
Oh yeah, I turned that thing off that removes the ad thing. So people now just get the start outs again.
There we go. Oh, I can not even hear myself.
Even though you do end up above the game.
Oh yeah, but no, I can just barely hear myself overall the game sounds. Yeah, I guess I just need to eat the fucking microphone then. That helps.
Yeah, that does actually help. Jesus Christ.
The thing is that if I put it down where I want to put it down, I guess I'm just too low for Discord. But I don't have anywhere closer to put it down. That's the problem. It's already the closest it can even be.
Damn.
If I didn't buy one of those, boom arms, like, nah, I don't need those. Because on every video I watched of the people using this microphone, it was at this distance. Like, this was supposed to be the appropriate distance for this microphone. Well, I guess they were just fucking wrong.
Maybe try and recalibrate it for Discord?
Well, the thing is, it did it automatically. I haven't found an option that says, hey, let's recalibrate. It just did it.
Okay then.
Yeah. Thing is, that's what catches me off guard. Because if I use that mic test and listen to my voice again, it sounds like 20 times louder than what I just heard on that stream. You just have your Discord set to be ridiculously low or something.
No. You're hitting the red for me, which is my voice as well.
That's so weird.
And both are at minus 5.4 dB.
みんな剣を構えて。
即座に再生した。
くーリポップするにしても早すぎだろ。なんか倒し方にギミ
Oh,
ッ
that
クでもあ
mic
んの
does
か。
sounds a lot louder, yeah.
一旦退却しろ。
ああ、全員退却。
Yes, I didn't place at a save point. Woo! And because I'm through the dungeon, I'm actually allowed to save.
And quit.
Yep, because I was only going to do 1 hour anyway.
Cool.
No, that dungeon was just fucked.
Right.
I had a boss fight before that, and the enemy had like 7 million health, and it wasn't even necessary to defeat it. So I spent 20 minutes on a boss fight that just wasn't necessary.
Right.
And this happens every so often.
I get it.
And then I quickly turned on the battle log, which is off for the most part. And it would just tell me, like, you got 48 experience. I'm like, only 48? I can, in 20 minutes time, defeat far more small enemies that give 8 experience. Like, 6 small enemies is already that same amount of experience. So, 20 minutes on the big one, or just 6 small ones. I know what I'm choosing. So yeah, experience isn't really calibrated well enough in the game. But how are you doing?
Oh, I'm alright. It's just, trying to figure out this mic stuff.
Fair. And now I have no clue what to do on stream.
Well, there's this game called Satisfactory that we could try.
Sure.
I don't know if you've ever heard of it though, but it's there. It's pretty nice as far as I know.
Yeah, it's just with your microphone. I'm not sure how well it's going to work.
Well, the thing is, on my recording, everything's gonna be fine. You can just go fuck yourself.
No, can you turn me a screen share? Maybe I can figure something out.
Yeah, 1 second. I'm actually downloading an equalizer at the moment to see if that, because I've googled the issue. People are like, yeah, just find alternate methods to increase your fucking microphone's volume basically. I'm giving this one a shot first because it's gotten as far as Discord and the microphone itself will allow me to do. So maybe I can try this fucking thing. Oh, it's requiring a reboot. Of course it is.
I mean, did you only just install the microphone?
I did that yesterday.
Okay.
So the PC has already rebooted, obviously.
Yeah, no, that's also what I was asking.
Yeah. The thing is, I know the easiest solution would just be to go and buy a boom arm, but I'd rather not do that this month anymore.
True.
I'd rather do that next month. because I got really financially fucked this month, like ridiculous. I already had to tell my mom, I was like, hey, there's no way I'm going to be able to pay you the money I owe you this month, because it's not, I won't be able to eat. Because
Fair.
just after I bought this microphone here, I got an email from my from the company that I leased the car from, and they're like, yeah, this month due to like shenanigans, we're going to have to ask you to give us the money for it 3 times. And I'm like, huh? Excuse me? Well, one for the month that we missed earlier, last month, by the way. And I'm like, okay, where the fuck does the 3rd time come from then? And they're like, well, because that's gonna happen again, but because a lot of people have missed the payment now, we're not taking any chances anymore, and we're just having it 3 times. And I'm like, okay, I would have really appreciated up to 2 months of word of warning for this one.
Yeah, or just do it 2 times 2 months.
Yeah, this just completely sucks. And I'm like, well, fuck me, I guess. All right, I can pay it, but that is $1,500 right there, which is about 2/3 of my fucking salary. I do get an improved salary because I'm actually doing the whole truck driving thing now, but that's just gonna get me up to $300 worth of a bonus, which is not bad, but not exactly something that's really gonna help here. And I don't get any like overtime hours this month because I only just got my 40 hours, so I'm going to be getting all of those next month. So next month, salary's looking good, looking really good. This month, however, I got 2,500, 1,500 of which is already completely disappearing, and I've got. If I look at my credit cards for a second, because I thought I was going to be having a lot more money to spare this month, I have about exactly €1,000 worth of bills that are going to be collected this month.
Yikes!
I'm not good at I'm not the biggest mathematician guy, but I'm pretty sure I know how to solve this little problem. I'm going to have exactly $0 left.
So
and that is pretty much minus the $100 for the microphone. So actually, I'm already like $100 in the minus, and plus all the other bills I still need to pay, like my car, not the car, the charging for the car, my health insurance, my phone, literally anything else. I just cannot pay. I'm legit completely out of money this month.
Well, karting for next month then.
Yep. The thing is that once my credit card, gives me the whole, we're gonna be taking away your money stuff. So when my credit card gets equalized and it's, I have to pay my money and it's back to zero, I can just reuse the credit cards for next month. So I could just when I need to buy food, I'll just use my credit card and just fuck over future me. Fair. Obviously, I'm now looking at that big ass giant Lego ship behind me, thinking to myself, man, a month too soon, buddy. A month too soon. If I'd known this. I mean, this is why usually for shit like this, they give you like at least a month or 2 advance warning, so it doesn't screw you over like this. But they didn't. So pretty pissed about that actually. But whatever. I can make it. It's just going to be a very cheap month. The good thing is that we go next month, obviously, Christmas and shit. I'll be getting my salary a week early, so I won't have to deal with this, issue for a lot longer.
True.
And that salary should be nearly around 3K because I've got a lot of overtime hours this month. So it should be alright. Should be good. But yeah, no, carding is definitely not gonna. I mean, maybe I don't know because if I have to pay like in person while we're there, then no, because I can't do that on a credit card. If I have to purchase the tickets online, which I'm pretty sure they changed that around to actually having to do that now, then we probably still could because I'll just forward that money up to next month. Future me can deal with this bullshit.
Fair.
And the good thing is that for next month, everything that I have to pay extra now has already been paid. So that's just a regular month with regular salary, even bigger than regular salary, but no extra payments needed or whatever.
Yeah,
So
fair.
I can be a little bit harsh on my wallet. The thing is that's exactly the mentality I had last month as well. I thought to myself, well, I'm going to get my first trucking salary next month. It's going to be good. I can afford to do a little extra this month. And goddamn, did I get fucked for it?
Yeah, but that's not because of you. That's because that car company just doesn't know how to give notice in advance.
Yeah. The thing is that I kind of understand. I'm pissed, but I kind of understand where it all came from because they got bought over by another company, and they had to do a lot of reorganization, so a lot of shit went wrong. Which is why I had to skip payment last month because they didn't even know where I need to send the payment. Like they were completely restructuring. So the fact that their whole planning and organization is kind of up in its ass, I can kind of understand it. I'm still not happy with it. I still think they could have probably
I don't
improved
understand
on
why
it.
you need to already send like an extra payment in.
Yeah, no, that's the one that catches me off guard the most, because I anticipated the at least having to pay it twice because it's like, well, I did skip 1 month, so obviously that's got to come back to haunt me at some point. I just didn't expect the third one like at all. And I'm really wondering, it's like, does that mean that next month or another upcoming month I don't need to pay either? Can we just go back to one payment per month, please? Because this is getting out of control.
Yeah.
I was already thinking, because obviously I've got the car for 3 years. That's the whole contract. I might end it prematurely, but that's just going to come down to how much money I'm able to actually save up and buy a decent car from, like an actual bought car that's my own. Because I'm gonna get sick of the shit.
Oh yeah, I get that.
The thing is that I'm looking at that car thinking to myself, fuck off, I don't want to lose you, you're too good. Everything I buy is gonna be a downgrade. It's just such a pleasant car to drive, dude. Fuck.
Well,
And the best thing is that if anything goes wrong, if I need to make any sort of repair, it's just gonna get covered for me. I don't need to pay a goddamn thing. Which is what really pissed me off with those other two cars, where something went wrong. I go to the garage and they're like, yep, that'll be $1,000. I'm like, god damn it. You just have that every month. You're like, oh my god. So this is this is just brilliant. Love it.
Yeah, no, I remember the last car you had.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that the grey one was always gonna die. There's no way around that one actually. The black one, however, that was such a good car. That was such a good little car. Heated seats, dude. God damn, I still feel them. Oh
Yeah,
my god.
same here. I wish you had them.
And I'll never know exactly how long that car could have still gone for. Because when I heard that was a big fucking issue, I just got rid of that thing lickety split because I didn't want to have those really big unexpected costs anymore. Which is the whole reason as to why I got this goddamn lease contract, because at least then I'd know that every month I'd be paying a fixed amount with no big financial surprises anymore. So imagine my fucking annoyance right now. I'm still dealing with big unexpected financial surprises. Fuck me.
Yup.
Oh. I'm just hoping that after this, third payment, that everything that they need to do, they need to take care of has been taken care of, and we don't need to go through these hoops anymore, and we can just go back to how things were normally. That'd be so nice. Please. Please.
Please.
But well, I will be looking around to see if I can spot a decent car at a decent price. Let's see if I can upgrade a little bit. But upgrading from this thing is going to be expensive. I just know it. It's just, I mean, I don't know exactly what the asking price is for my car at the moment, but it's got to be pretty expensive. I'm pretty sure.
Fair.
Let's see if I can find one. E-Golf 260. The cheapest version. Let's sort by the cheapest fucking version. And then there's a previous model of E-Golf that's a bit shittier. But that one goes around for 13k. Which is not as expensive as the top, but that is cheap. That's like the older model. I got the 2019 model. These are all 14s, 16s. Yeah, the first. And these are even these are not as modern. These are 2018, which by the way have like half the range that my car has, which is why mine's so expensive. Because they upgraded the E-Golf like in 19 to have a lot more range. Because otherwise, you barely could do anything.
Fair.
But the 18 models, they go for at least 15k. And here's the first 19, 20k. Yeah, there we go. Not a cheap car at all. Not something I'd say that's an expensive car either. It's still somewhat affordable, I suppose. But not something I'm going to just be able to buy straight up. We'll probably need like some financing or whatever.
Honestly, fair.
If I'm very clever, and which, I'm not. One thing is I could just, purchase the current car from the lease company and have it as my own. But that'll mean I need to at least sit through the whole contract. And then the purchase price will be a bit, cheaper.
Yeah, because what do you think it will be once you have done your entire time with it?
Honestly, it should be around the 13 to 15k ish. So if I start saving up now, I'll probably be able to afford it in about 2 years, or 2 years now, I suppose, 2.5 ish. The thing is that, and this is why I find this so funny, I have not found a single car in this whole lineup that has over. I found it. Here's the one, but most of them just fall shyly on 1.5 ton of kilometers, which is, funnily enough, about the life expectancy of the battery pack that charges the fucking thing. So that, because you need to replace those things, obviously, just like a regular battery, but these ones are a bit more beefier than a regular battery, so they go up. They go up to, I'd say, I think I heard they could go up to 10 years, or 1.5 ton worth of kilometers, which is usually something that you get way before you hit the 10 years. If you drive it, often enough, I suppose. If you have it sitting in the garage for 10 years, the battery will slowly start to die, but at a much reduced rate. So all of these cars that I'm seeing here probably just have like a life expectancy of a year or two. Here I found a 15 model with 40k. So that one is a good one. You can keep that one running for a while. But that's the older model again. Which is why, when I'm done with my car, I will probably be about, halfway through its, lifespan basically, because I can get up to 24k a year with the contract, which I should usually get. I should be able to get that 24k a year. So do that times 3 basically, and you're up to 70k. Now that's just about half of what I'm expected to be able to drive with that thing before needing to replace the battery pack.
Fair.
And the battery pack is 20k right there. That's a big ass expensive fucking fix. That's get a new car type of endeavor.
Yep.
So at that moment, it's probably not even worth it anymore. You're probably better off just actually getting a new car.
Yep.
Because I'm not going to be fucking replacing that battery pack, that's for sure. And hell, I probably, if I get a next car, it probably won't be electric. Might be a hybrid, something like that, but definitely not electric. What's the GTE? That's the hybrid one. It actually still has a regular engine, which is cool. Basically, that car obviously it literally has the best of both worlds. It has a regular engine and an electric powered engine. So when it's on the highway, it'll switch to the electric engine. I mean, to the regular engine. I mean, because those are more efficient on the highway. And when you're not on the highway, you can switch over to the electric engine because those are more efficient then. So you end up with a very, very cheap running car, which is surprisingly still plenty quick. Because obviously we know that during a track race, that electric engine is just gonna go and just beat anything it fucking comes across. And that regular engine is nothing to scoff at either. That thing has about, some models have up to 200 horsepower in that thing, which is nothing to sneeze at. However, I'm struggling to find. This is the difference. Before the electric one, I couldn't find a car that's over 1.5 tons. Here, I can't find a car that's under 2 tons. Just like I said, the fucking lifespan of those completely electrics is pretty low. Let's see if I can sort by kilometers and just get a. Oh yeah, if I want one that doesn't have a lot of kilometers on there, I'll be paying up to 20k.
Yikes.
Yeah. Yeah, not great. But oh well, that's a problem for future me. I don't give a fuck about future me.
Oh, I know.
Alright, let's see if I could solve this microphone thing. So I'll need to reboot my PC for a second.
Yep.
Be right back.
Oh boy.
Beep boop.
Beep boop.
Beep boop. Alright, let's see.
Boop beep.
Have a shot. This would be a good time to remember what the fuck the program was even called. Go find it. I think this is it. No, it absolutely isn't. Alright, cool. Here it is. This should be it. I have to find the fucking. Application. Where is it? I cannot find it.
course, he can't find it.
There it is. Okay, cool. Alright. I don't know where I can actually listen to the fucking results. This doesn't have it doesn't have a sort of playback feature, for as far as I can tell.
Always great.
Yeah.
I have an equalizer for your microphone, but you're not able to hear it yourself, so fuck you.
Good luck. Well, I don't know.
Programs from this day and age.
I mean, it looks like this program came from the prehistoric ages, honestly.
What is it called?
Equalizer APO. Just something that some guy recommended. Honestly, I don't even know if it actually is any good. I do still have voice meter. I can give that a shot. Alright. That's low.
Equalizer APO. Oh, I know that program. I've used that to boost my PC's audio, not my microphone.
Beep boop.
Beep boop.
Beep boop. Can't hear shit.
Beep boop. Open
I've
your
lost the
ears.
ability to hear riddle, and I've heard myself twice.
Open your ears.
Goddamn voice meter.
Ah!
Fucking shit up.
Ah!
Still can't hear you. 1 second. I think I know how to fix this.
No, you don't. He can't fix it.
There we go. That did it.
Oh, he fixed it.
I fixed it. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, I forgot that if you have voice meter running, you need to actually, assign voice meter as the switch, like, output. Oopsie. And now I can't hear you again because I closed voice meter. God damn it. Right. 1 second. 2 seconds. Yeah, that does it. That does it.
Oh, okay.
I can hear you. Shut the fuck up.
I can fix this. No, you can't.
The only pain is I can hear myself through voice meter. That is really annoying.
Rip.
How do I turn it off? Please. I don't actually want to hear myself. Please. Please.
Please.
Please.
Please.
What the fuck?
What in the world?
What in the world? What?
Staying alive. Staying alive.
Am I still, really low, by the way?
No, you're actually better now.
Yes, it did actually transfer over. Good.
Well, Ben, say something
Now
again now.
I have another issue to solve.
I mean, I can put you back on 96% and see if it actually has fixed anything.
Well, give it a shot.
Alright, say something.
No, I refuse.
No, you're still low.
Ah,
Well, back to
fuck
125%
me.
you go.
I will eat the microphone.
Good God, now I need to actually put it down again.
I will fucking shove that thing up my ass. And through all the way up to my mouth. Then you can hear me.
Yeah. Yeah, that would work.
Oh my god, it's so fucking annoying.
Microphones in a nutshell.
Just why? Why the constant playback? Please. I don't care about listening to myself. Jesus.
Yeah, that's why you don't edit your own live streams.
Oh,
Because you
it's
don't want
not
to hear
ending.
yourself.
if I just assign my output on voice meter to some random fucking thing, maybe they'll do it. But then maybe I won't be able to hear Riddle. Which I'd say is a win-win.
Fair.
At least I can't hear myself anymore, but yeah, as predicted, I also can't hear Riddle.
I haven't even said
Win-win,
anything.
this is absolutely what I was looking for. Love it. Time to Google.
Is it time to Google?
It is time to Google.
Oh, Google! So, has Google done anything? I mean, it's Google, they really can't do anything. Looking at you, Google Plus. That's all Google should have been, though. Fucking search engine, nothing more.
Yeah. Yeah, I can fucking listen now without hearing myself.
Hey.
That's nice. That's nice. The biggest issue I've got at the moment, obviously, is that I cannot physically move the microphone any goddamn closer without, needing an extension arm, which I can't afford at the moment. Because those are also about, $100.
Yup.
And if I want, I could move shit out the way, get the microphone a bit closer, that's fine. Which I might have to do for the whole Satisfactory thing. Problem is, I was also planning on doing some DCS videos, and I need the microphone to be, this is the closest it can be. Now, hopefully, when I'm on OBS, let me just make a test recording for a second then. Because I made a couple of test recordings yesterday, and it didn't really sound like too low.
Yeah, but I also don't know what your bars are like in OBS. That's for me the issue.
Yeah, well, as long as it sounds good, I don't give a fuck. if I can listen to the test recording and think to myself, "Yep, that sounds good," then I don't give a shit. It's good.
Yeah, then I'll just use my own audio in that regard, in that sense.
Yeah. All right. Let's see if this has. My bar doesn't really. It kind of. The highest it goes is my voice just halfway through the yellow bar. It doesn't really reach the red. Which, to be fair, as far as I've been told by people, you don't actually want it to reach the red. You want it just to stop short of it.
Yeah, my voice stops just in the red. Which to me has been sounding good.
And if I now start recording while my head is like right up to the fucking microphone, let's see what the difference is there.
You're not halfway in the red for me, which I'm okay with.
Oh yeah, it's a noticeable upgrade. You can tell that this is clearly what the microphone was intended for.
Being close to the mic, you mean?
Closer to the mic. Like obviously, I get like a little connector for the boom arm to screw it onto. So it was obviously made, with that in mind, just being able to position it like right up to you for the perfect balancing, and not the finicky way I've got it now. Because I'm a big idiot.
Yeah, now I understand why it's so low.
Yeah, things. It was never really meant to be that low, but I guess I can't really avoid it now. There's just no way I can fix this otherwise, at the moment anyway.
Fair.
Because the swivel arm is really just going to come in next month, and not any sooner. Because I just cannot. I could afford it. I just won't be able to fucking eat. Maybe once my credit card transfer goes through, I might be able to be a cheeky boy and order it. But I don't know when that's happening. So, yeah. They always pick a different date for that one. Ideally, I'd find like a balance that I can place the microphone down and also still use my trolley and stick for DCS. That'd be kind of cool. I can forget about using the fucking flight chair, because that's not happening.
Yeah, you'll be way too far away then.
Oh yeah, don't even fucking be able to hear me at all.
Like now.
It's nice that you said it, because I just placed it down exactly where I put it down initially. This is like, it's not even like 50 centimeters away from me. It's pretty fucking close.
I think my microphone is about 10 centimeters away from me.
Yeah. Thing is, on every video I've had people put it roughly where the distance I put it now, which is the most annoying bit. ridiculously frustrating. Because I bought it knowing that I could do. I bought it knowing that it was a microphone that I could place at this distance without it, sounding trash. Because I knew that this was the distance I'd need.
Yeah, but
in order to actually get away with it.
the issue, however, is that those people just boost their microphone in the edit.
The thing is that if you're doing a sound check and then you edit the sound of the microphone, what the fuck is the point? What the fuck is the point of that?
Yeah.
Alright. I can kind of place it a bit closer. Not that much though. I'm able to just hit most buttons without touching the microphone, though it does get a bit close. A bit close for comfort. Alright. Let's boost up the decibels and voice meter. Do another recording test. Let's see how this sounds. It probably makes me sound like an asshole, which, I mean, there's nothing you can really do about that. I'm just an
It makes you
asshole.
sound like an asshole. Like, your microphone does that, or you just do that on your own?
I think that's just my voice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not great. Another big fucking annoyance there is that it's picking up, because it's now so close, it's picking up like every little tiny movement on my keyboard and whatever. It's picking up a lot of background noise.
On OBS?
Yeah. I already have my noise gate turned on, it's just not doing shit. Mostly because I don't understand how it works, probably.
Okay, show me a screen and go into the filters of your microphone settings.
Yeah, it's also only the one.
Because I funnily enough have 3 filters.
Yeah, there we go. My filter's over here. The only one I've got. I used to have multiple, but they made me sound worse somehow, so I just turned those off.
Try adding a filter.
Adding filter.
Go for noise suppression. And just go for this PX.
Peaks.
Yep. I have 2 of those, funnily enough.
Really?
Yeah, I have 2. I can literally share my screen. I've got noise suppression 2 times.
Does that even do anything if you have it twice?
For me, what it does is it stops my microphone from spiking way further into the red, and at the very same time, it actually destroys quite a lot of background noise.
Yeah, I mean, I've just switched it to the other one, not the SPX one, the more intense one. And that got rid of pretty much every single bit of background noise, whereas the other ones, when I tapped the key on my microphone, it still spiked, you still saw it. But that is because at the moment the microphone is like less than a centimeter away from my fucking keyboard.
Yeah, fair. I'm using the SPX twice simply because that is what I'm used to. Like, we didn't have the R and noise when I started using this.
Fair enough.
And basically, there's a lot of white noise if my noise suppression isn't working, and that is why started to use noise suppression just to get rid of like all the white noise.
Yeah, I do.
Like it's fucking amazing.
Alright, let me just give this fucking stupid recording thing one more try. Tap some buttons. Somehow one of those buttons ended up being the hotkey for start recording. That's annoying. It just stopped recording.
I know.
Yeah, I think in order to really unleash this thing's potential, I will need that stupid arm, but for now this sounds like somewhat acceptable.
Yeah.
I guess I also just need to talk a bit louder, I suppose. That helps.
Oh god.
Oh god!
Oh, I need to pull you down if you're going to talk louder. Yeah, no. Basically, I'm using a gain as well.
Right.
Funnily enough, I'm using 2 noise suppression units of -30, then a gain of -3.
So it's not really a game then, is it?
No, technically it's not. This is just what I've been using. I think the gain is why my microphone is suppressed to only just going into the right and not like halfway into it. I think that's why I've got the gain.
Yeah, fair enough.
And so far, it's been working out pretty well. Oh god, he has Elite Dangerous installed.
Yeah. I just noticed that teeny tiny little detail that we forgot to take into consideration when we set up my audio lines.
Well,
in absolutely none of my audio lines, you can be heard. None of them account for Discord.
Yikes.
So that whole recording we did, just at least from my perspective, does not have you in it.
Yeah, but that's not an issue because I can just pull from my own recording.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, I'd rather not do that because that would mean in order to. So if I wanted to edit some clips or whatever, or some fragments, I'd always need to have you transfer your shit over.
Yeah, fair. So just add a new
application audio source, yeah.
Yep.
There it is. That worked.
Yep. That works perfectly fine, and it's also in the red. Hooray!
Yeah, I like that better. Right, there we go.
Perfect.
Now the recording doesn't actually need to deal with you. Alright, fuck me.
I need to go into the audio settings specifically.
Damn it. There you go. What would you want 5?
Why on 5? You don't even have a 4.
Oh right, I thought I had a 4. Oh yeah, it's because the fucking desktop audio is there. I'm not even using it, of course. I just saw I had 5, lines here. I was like, yeah, I'll do.
But I'm going to need your clips anyway before I can really start editing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, from the last session still. I still need your clips so I can really do the edits and such.
Oh yeah.
Like the jumping off the cliff part, for instance, I need that.
Yeah.
And I'm actually going to cut out one of the jumps.
Alright. I mean, yeah, you did jump twice.
Yeah. And the first one was, I think, you telling me that you weren't even recording.
Yeah.
And I want to do that side-by-side thing of, like, my dev. And then also the side-by-side thing of your jump.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't do that without any extra, you know, without the material.
Alright. Game's up. Multiplayer settings, session settings, copy. Send.
Coin. Right.
Yeah, I had a big ass fucking concrete setup. That's what I was doing last.
Yeah, I only got to my place.
Alright. Well, time to get my recording running.
Yeah, mine was already running when I just before I started to join.
Discord's running. Browser's running. Game. It's not picking up sound. Let me just make sure that's set up. The one big annoyance that I obviously have every single time I have to, for any game I play, I have to reset these things, but you know well. There we go, that should be good sound, and we now have vision as well, that helps. It would have been annoying if I found out like 2 hours from now that I've been recording a black screen
Oh,
the
yeah.
whole time.
What if you haven't been recording at all?
Yeah. Like I accidentally forgot to press the button or just accidentally stopped the recording halfway through without noticing.
Okay,
That
by the
would
way,
be stupid.
by the way, check what your recording button is. Because you did just earlier say that your button, that you accidentally pressed that.
How do I check that?
Go into the settings and there should be a tab called Hotkeys.
Hotkeys, shit. It doesn't even have a button for it. What?
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 I'm pretty sure I just pressed something and it stopped recording. I'm not fucking making that up. It's right there. You know what? That's a problem for future me.
Yup.
And future riddle. If I accidentally don't have any recording. Oh well.
I mean, if you really don't have any recording, it would just be from my side.
Yeah. How will we do the whole like footage transfer thing, by the way? That's the easiest way.
Retransfer.
Gotcha. So, let's do it back and forth then, where you send me your shit, I'll send you my shit, so we can both play around with the edit.
Yeah, fair.
Probably, your edit is probably actually going to make it up to actually be uploaded, and my edit is just for me to be able to kind of test shit out, you know, familiarize myself with editing, figure out some ideas, just play around with it a little bit.
Yeah, fair.
Because I bought this microphone with the intent of doing more recordings just in general, not just this whole Satisfactory thing, but you know, maybe DCS and other videos. So I'll be setting up a new channel where all those are going to be housed.
Yeah, fair.
Not really as I'm going to try to be an actual like YouTuber kind of thing, but mostly just as a passion project.
Yeah, and if we record together, or if we play a game together, you can also record and send me shit and such randomly.
Because I was listening to the recording I made with Satisfactory earlier, like the first episode, and I just noticed that, you know, the idea is nice and all that, but my old microphone just wasn't really there in terms of quality. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't great either. And I was thinking to myself, if I were to click on a random video and I'd be listening to this guy all day, I wouldn't continue the video. It's just too annoying. And then compared to you, we just have like the perfect, you know, audio balancing when it comes to your microphone. Like, yeah, no, it stands out too much.
Perfect, I wouldn't say.
Compared to my old setup, and compared to my current setup, yeah, it's still better.
Yeah, but that's just because I've used this setup for so long now, so I know kind of what I'm doing with this setup.
Yeah.
But that's about it as well.
I guess if you look at your earlier videos, your audio is going to be completely whack as well.
Oh yeah, I know.
It takes some time to balance it out, I guess.
However,
even know what you're doing.
However, if you look closely enough, like if you go back to my 2013 content, and to like, especially like around the end of the year, that's where I started to use this microphone. This exact same microphone.
Yeah.
This microphone is 10 years old.
It doesn't. Because the microphones age really well. Because obviously, you know, the microphone itself is good, but most of it is actually done with software, funnily enough.
Well, yeah, but
you can make this microphone sound 10 times better with the right software and setup.
True. However, like, I've only started to use this microphone on, like, what, 4 years ago?
Yeah.
No, not even. I was somewhere, like, I think between my first and second year of my law school.
Yeah.
That's like 3 to 4 years ago. Because I remember taking this microphone to school when I still have my old standard for it, which is what it came with.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that actually.
Yeah, no, that thing, it is still in my room somewhere. But that's what it came with.
Yeah. By the way, I had this idea of a video series that I wanted to get your opinion on, because it's going to involve you to some degree.
Shoot.
Now, when I tell you what I've got in mind, I don't think you're going to be particularly excited over it, because it involves a little game that we both know.
Is it called DCS?
It might be an acronym with 3 letters. Yes.
Okay. Tell me, and then I'll jump out the window.
This is not anywhere soon, so I don't expect me to be like, all right, I need you to install DCS at any moment.
I wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, mostly because you already mentioned you couldn't be able to, and also because the whole Steam account trick doesn't work anymore, because they're now actually linked to my other account as well.
But
we'll need to actually set you up with a DCS account with modules, so it's got to be a cost. So again, next month at least.
Well, here's the thing: if we're going to do it, I need to put my Skyrim on the other drive, and maybe then I would have enough space.
Yeah, like I said, one of the reasons as to why this is not going to be anywhere soon because of that. We'll need to sort out space and whatever. One good thing is when it comes to price, if we actually set you up with an actual DCS account, but I'm pretty sure you already have an account which you used, but I don't think you actually had any modules bought on it. You just used my Steam accounts.
Yeah, no, my Steam account has nothing bought for it.
But your first purchase gets like 50% off ever on the website, which is good because you will need to in order to get that we'll need to get you to use the standalone for DCS, so not the Steam version.
Fair.
Because they usually have the best sales and whatever as well, and because they have sales pretty frequently, to be honest, and they're always kind of intense. Now we're not going to be able to use the Black Friday one because I'm piss broke at the moment, sadly enough.
For now.
Yeah, for now. But they usually have like a Christmas and a winter sale, and a start of the year. So they have like a sale. If you ever buy a module at full price, you're a fucking idiot. Wait a week and there'll be like massive sale. But if you then combine that with the 50% off of your first purchase actually stacks with that one, so you can get like your first module for fucking pittance, basically.
All right, so we're
really
going
nice.
So the most expensive module we're going to need, we do that one first during a big sale.
Well, the thing is, yeah, exactly. We'll have to take a look at which would be the most expensive. Which I think was going to be the module that we end up flying. That one's probably going to be the most expensive. And compared, we'll need at least one map because I don't think it's going to be a good idea to fly the standard map, even though we could get away with it. But those other ones just look so much nicer. And depending on which module it is, if it's like a Navy jet, we might, it'll be worth grabbing the supercarrier module. But that would be it. So, 3 modules basically, and the supercarrier is not that expensive anyway.
Let's make that the first one. No.
Yeah, let's waste all of our money on that one. That'll be nice. So I was thinking because I saw a video earlier that kind of did this, but not did it in a way. I had some other ideas for it basically, where it's kind of like a co-op zero to hero kind of series where you'd have one friend introduce another friend to the game, and this is not just for DCS. Other games have this as well, where the one friend, the ducky, the idiot, is completely new to this whole thing, and it needs to be shown the ropes, so to say, and it'll just be most of the videos, or at least the big opening video, is just going to be like some live footage from the recording and streams, but most of it is just me narrating the journey and everything that happened, with some highlights obviously of moments that happened in between to show off what we did to introduce DCS to the viewers in general.
We could actually do that for this as well, technically.
Technically, yeah.
I feel like to a degree that's also going to be more interesting, because the building aspect of Satisfactory, it exists, but it takes hours to get somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, the way I was thinking about it, the way I want to do my videos is really just like structurally in a Soviet Womble-esque way, where you gather your footage over hundreds of hours of recordings and streams, and then really dissect them into like tiny fragments, or in this case, narration, where you're just talking over the top of the recording to showcase what you did. Now, Satisfactory videos do really well with that kind of style, because you see them all over the place. Because actually watching someone build a factory by hand is annoying. But like in some Total Eclipse videos or whatever, you see him do this exact thing where he's narrating what he was building, and then he fast forwards to when he completes building it, or at least shows you highlights of the process, but not the whole thing. Because you can imagine building a whole factory takes up to 10 hours, and he does it like in just like a 5-minute cut.
Yeah,
which is satisfying. TM.
I think we need to do that rather than what we've been doing so far.
Yeah. And obviously, you still have the footage of the first recording, so we can just splice that up, do the same thing. We don't need to redo it or whatever.
Oh yeah.
What I will do is I'll likely re-record. I think I'll actually just stage the fuck out of this as well. It's just re-record like the opening, where where I was going over all the gameplay and the rules that we set up. Because obviously in the actual recording it was pretty hasty, and I want to actually do it with like edits as well. So I'll be explaining that we divert the map, and then I want like an overlay of the map, and I'll draw a line on it, kind of highlight a few areas or whatever. I want it to look semi-professional, which is why this is likely just like the Soviet Womble way. You take your time with the edit kind of thing. You collect a lot of footage or whatever, and you upload like once a month. Not even Womble, lazy bastard. And not I want to be a actual YouTuber and upload a few times per month, like once a week. Like no. This is a passion project, and I'm gonna be taking my time.
Fair.
Because I felt like this whole setup would only really be interesting and entertaining to watch if it was really explained right out the gates what the idea is, and explained very well. Because when I did that whole explanation early on, obviously we both barely even knew the exact rules that we were going for. We were both like, yeah, fake rules here. We'll make the rest of it up as we go.
Yep.
Which is likely still the way we'll do it. Obviously, I'm not going to sit down in like an hour and like just figure out every single rule. We'll still obviously figure it out as we go. But then later I'll go back into the edit and explain it as if we had those in mind all along. Because obviously when you do like fragment edits like this, but you just dissect a longer piece of footage and cut it down into tiny bits, you can leave out a lot of stuff and kind of make it look like you knew what you were doing the whole time anyway.
Truth.
But oh well. But as far as the DCS videos go, that is roughly what I had in mind. Kind of just like a very long, kind of with a story in it, like a little training montage where I would kind of present the start of as if there was some narrative going on. And the first big one was is likely just going to be like the basic training thing where I'd get Riddle to go from 0 to somewhat acceptable in whichever module we end up going with. And then later on, obviously, once we get somewhat comfortable with it, I'll be able to like turn it into like small little I wouldn't say story fragments because I'm not going to go that hard, but I'll work in a small narrative and we'll have like longer little missions where it'll just be like the original idea that I had where you'd have one big long mission with like a big travel time, so we got plenty of time to talk bullshit and banter while we're in the air, kind of like the cruise style, but we always turn it into a podcast. Then we do the mission, and then we RTB and whatever. And every so often, obviously, I'll throw in like a new weapon that we haven't used yet, in order to also make them kind of as a small tutorial for any other people that could be watching. I'll explain what it is we're doing to you, but at the same time, that will mean I'm also explaining it to the audience, so they could double up as tutorials, entertaining tutorials. And not those overly informative, really complex, over-the-top tutorials that DCS is filled with.
If you lift your foot from this pedal, the car will just stop.
Yeah.
like
if you do this thing, the engine will bust, and you're like, oh, let me try, boom, and the engine busts, and then that very car would actually go down with a busted engine somehow. What a shock! A busted engine would actually be the downfall of that car. It's like, I wonder who caused that one. It's actually just caused irreversible damage to my car. Thanks, Riddle. No. I do still want to take you out in the electric one, because that one is you can't stall that engine because it barely has an engine. That thing is so easy to drive. I'm pretty sure you could pull it off. That is ridiculously easy. You'll drive around in that thing and think to yourself, is this it? Is this all I need to do?
And then I just scraped the buildings a couple of times.
Honestly, you could fucking. I think that you could just floor it in that car. Obviously, like a little bit of with a stretch, you need to have room for that. But you could floor it, have those front wheels spin like mad, and still be completely fine. Because I've spun those wheels so often, like in the rain and in corners, and the car just stabilizes itself to such a degree that you barely even notice that it's been shuddering. Like you obviously can feel that the wheels are kind of spinning underneath you. You definitely notice it. But where in other cars, if the wheels start spinning, you just lose control. That thing is like so stable, it doesn't matter. It doesn't care. Like this car is ridiculously easy to drive. Like a toddler could be able to get away with it in this thing. Obviously, wouldn't be able to reach the pedals, which is thank fuck for that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they probably could.
If they decide to stand in the car,
maybe. But toddlers aren't known for their great balance. But oh well. But anyway, that was the idea. Obviously, it's gonna take a while because I need to refamiliarize myself with Premiere. I need to work on my editing technique. I can get all my audio settings, my recording settings set up, and get some more ideas for this whole project to begin with. Look at other games I want to do along the side. Obviously, it's not just going to be doing DCS, but other games as well as they come out, or older games or whatever.
Oh, I know.
It's going to take a while for me to get set up.
I know a game you can do it with.
Well,
there's this beautiful game called RimWorld.
I mean, yeah, that's a good slicey kind of game. But yeah, we'll figure it out. The only question I really have, but obviously this is something that we can think on as time passes on, is obviously which module do we go and use? Because I can then use this build up time to kind of refamiliarize myself with that thing, so that when the recording starts, I do actually know what I'm talking about. Now I'm not gonna present myself as like some serious DCS player. We're just going to be a complete noob and a somewhat experienced casual, because I'm not going to go full milsim. Obviously, I'm going to make that apparent in the videos as well. Like, that's not where I want to take this. But I need to at least, be able to...
It's supposed to be a pleasurable experience.
Well, we don't have that in DCS, I'm afraid.
No, but it has to be like an experience that isn't like you shouting at me for the smallest mistake.
Yeah.
Like, it's supposed to be not Dolan in front of me.
Yeah, exactly. If a mistake happens, we just laugh about it and then move on, improve on it. Obviously, it is gonna take a little bit of dedication on your end as well. Like you're going to need to at least be really trying to improve. Now, obviously, I'm not going to make your life overly more difficult because obviously I know that DCS really isn't exactly what you'd consider the best game ever.
Well, I mean, it's a simulation. It's not a game.
Yeah. The thing is that I do want to kind of play it and present it as a game. Like I'm not going to go that serious over it, but when it comes to the actual teaching of mechanics and whatever, obviously it'll be semi serious in the way that just pay attention and try your best. Basically, don't just wank it off. But then when things do go wrong, obviously there's peak footage, we can use that. So don't be afraid to fuck up.
All right.
But
so you're basically telling me.
In the recordings, the last thing we want is to have old school Riddle playing DCS while he just complains and moans about the game for 2 hours straight. Because that's just gonna get really old in the videos as well. Obviously, because the recordings and the streams will take a lot longer than the video does. So obviously, you can still voice your opinion sometimes, but when we're actually doing shit, don't.
Yeah, but it depends on if the game is fucking me over. Because if it's like that second video that we did at the time, where I was just shooting and nothing was happening at all.
Mm-hmm.
Like then, like then I'm getting annoyed.
Yeah, but that's the getting annoyed and getting overly salty, which is where you sometimes lean into. And then there's being salty in a funny way and being salty in a really annoying way. So we need to find that balance there. Obviously, when shit goes wrong, when we notice that stuff like that is happening, where you're just not shooting or not hitting anything because the game's bugging out, we just cancel the recording because that's going to hurt the experience of the video as well anyway. But
yes, we're doing this mission, but Riddle can't hit jack shit.
Yeah, I mean, if Riddle is straight up missing the whole time, obviously that's gonna be an instant highlight reel right there. But if it's like an actual bug or something really went wrong, unless it's like extremely mission breaking, where like that one would be, then we'll reset it. And if it's just like a slight bug that you get every so often, that doesn't really, it's not another game breaking thing. Obviously, we'll just move on. But whatever.
I'm still going to ask you to fix it eventually, because if it happens every so often, then sure, I do want it fixed.
If it's the thing is, if it's an actual like game bug, I don't know how to fix it. But if it's an issue that can be solved, and like in a mission making process, then obviously. But whatever. So we'll need to sort out the module that we end up using. You've already experienced the big ones, I'd say. So you've done the A10, which which had some varying levels of success. You had the Hornet, which we just watched earlier. I know you've done the Viper, but that one was a bit rough because it's like you need to be extremely gentle with that thing. Apache was good, mostly because you didn't need to actually fly. That helps. And now we also you've done the Tomcat, but the Rio experience is you don't need to fly the thing, but that doesn't make that any less complicated somehow. In fact, I think the Rio's job is even more complicated than the pilot's is to some weird extent. Honestly.
I had to do the communication, set up the communication to that place at the time. That was right.
And obviously, every time I asked Riddle to use the radar, I could just hear his brain going, "Oh fuck, I don't know how to do any of this." He just presses buttons and hopes for the best. Because
I'm pressing buttons at the very same time. Like the fucking canopy just opens up and my chair just flies away.
Yeah. But we do have
no radar.
We do have the Phantom coming up, which obviously has that character customization that will come later down the line. Won't be there instantly, and that thing did look pretty cool, pretty interesting, and had a lot of interesting features that would probably add to the recording. But it is basically the Phantom is the jet that the F-14 would eventually replace, and it was said that the F-14 was like leaps ahead in technology. So I'm kind of just afraid that if we jump into the Phantom, it'll just be just as complex, if not even more complex than the Tomcat was. And I'm pretty sure that's just never really gonna go well.
No, if it's too complex, like I'm just.
We'll probably, if I don't even know when that thing's gonna come out, and we'll probably wait for some of those promised features to land before we even give that thing a shot. But if we do this DCS thing, it has some relative success. Obviously, we'll fucking play around with that thing, but we won't make it like our main. That'll be our goof the fuck off kind of module, and as opposed to let's actually try to do a mission.
Yeah, fair.
Same goes for the Tomcat, honestly. Like the underground stuff with the Tiny Pod, that worked relatively well, but you could clearly tell that the Tiny Pod in that thing was absolute ass. You couldn't see shite from like up to 10, Angels 10 basically.
You know what I'm interested in?
Very low. Well,
if we're going to do that, can we also try using that dynamic campaign mode?
We could.
Because that's actually something that I'm interested in.
The problem is that dynamic campaign mode, it takes your performance and it basically does the riddle up with the ejection seat. It just takes the performance, launches the canopy, and bam, it's right out of there. It's extremely, extremely performance intensive. And if we're recording and streaming at the same time, I dare to say it's almost impossible. Now I know that ED, the studio behind DCS, they're working on their own like built-in dynamic campaign engine.
Yeah, no, that's what I was referring to, because they're doing that, so that's probably going to be better.
Yeah. So obviously,
that is definitely I'd say wait for that definitely as well.
Well, the thing is that could still be up to 3 years away, for as far as we know. Like the progress on that has been slow as shit, and at the same time, we can't really do trading flights in the dynamic campaign engine because we'll literally just get shot down the entire time.
Well,
so
yeah,
the whole,
but
trading montage we will need to do that with our empty maps custom missions.
Yeah, but
the actual campaign and missions that we'll do, the more serious stuff, we'll do that in the dynamic campaign engine.
Yeah, because that makes it feel like there's an actual there's actually something going on rather than us just doing random missions the entire time.
Yeah, exactly. It feels like it's all kind of connected, and if you fuck up a mission, you'll feel the consequences. Yeah, because if you succeed really well, you also feel the consequences.
Yeah, but that's what I like. For instance, fucking what is it called again? That thing in Arma.
The strategy overthrow, one of those.
Yeah, those.
Yeah.
It's because there's just more to it rather than just you do one mission and that's it.
Yeah. I mean that's mostly as to why I don't play DCS every single day, because I do make my own missions most of the time, but that's mostly because I make them thinking. I make them around using a specific weapon or module that I haven't used in a while, just for training purposes, and not really I'm gonna do a mission, just for fun. Yeah. So I can kind of get away with that. I don't really mind too much because it is basically just training the entire time. But obviously, for recordings, and streams, we'll need something more oomph. Yeah. And by the time that the dynamic campaign engine launches, obviously, that thing is the most desired updates to come to DCS even now. So, if you jump on that bandwagon almost immediately, we might get a little bit of a viewership boost.
Yeah, because that is genuinely also what I like about Arma, just the dynamic campaigns. And that is why DCS just felt so flat to me. And so, it's like, there is nothing for me to really do. It's just all like, just fly this thing and that's it.
Yeah.
Like, it feels like there's just nothing going on, practically.
I mean, that is, it is, at the moment, it is completely a sandbox, but now, with the dynamic campaign engine, when it does come out, we really don't know when, but it will be obviously a more guided experience where you will have a living, breathing game world pretty much, and you obviously have a lot of different missions that you can now employ because you have actual logistical missions, not where you're actually doing the transport because you don't have a monster that can actually do that, but you have to protect the transport, or hell, you have to intercept an enemy transport or whatever. Which in a normal mission, if I were to put that together now, be boring as fuck because that it doesn't matter if the transport comes true or not because nothing's gonna fucking happen. It's not like it is gonna have consequences. At least an actual fight against an enemy still has some sort of entertainment value, but the logistical strike would just be absolutely waste of time.
Yep.
Whereas in the dynamic campaign engine, it's probably like those missions are probably have more priority than the actual like combat missions. So yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, the dynamic campaign engine, when that thing comes out, I might as well uninstall every single game I own except for DCS, because holy shit.
Yeah, but now you also understand like why to me DCS is just flat.
Yeah.
Like I need something like that to make it interesting for me.
Oh yeah, no, I totally get it. I mean, I think every DCS player, every single one of them, is going to completely understand that sentence. It's like we all feel it. At the moment, DCS is just one of those games that you come back to every so often, but you also get tired of because of that exact issue. Now there is one other combat flight sim, Falcon BMS, that came out ages ago. Has a lot of mods for it now. It basically just flies the Viper exclusively, but it was known for its amazing like dynamic campaign engine. It was ridiculously good, and it came out forever ago and had a really good one. Now the studio behind DCS has already said that that's what they use as a guideline, but they're taking their time because they don't just want to copy that, but they want to make it like so much better than that. And if they do figure out a way to do that to make it better than what than what BMS had, we're in for a good time. Because ED and DCS in general is kind of like I'd say on the same level as Coffee Stain, where it's a company that really pushes the envelope and really cares about their products. If they tell you that they're going hard on something, expect good shit to come out on the other end. So I'm excited for it, but it's because
that makes me want to play DCS,
Yeah, because they are taking their time. Yeah.
The random flying, like I feel like I'm not making progress, which is kind of for me the fun in games.
Oh yeah. The thing is that we'll need to have some assortment of random flying thrown in there to even teach you the ropes. But
well, yeah, but like that is like something so that we can actually make our way towards the goal.
Yeah. And then the thing is, obviously,
and that I'm okay with, because
we won't go.
In Satisfactory, for instance, if I don't have a goal, or if I don't know what I want to work on, I also just don't play.
Oh yeah,
I'm basically not going to just gather materials just for the sake of gathering materials.
Mm-hmm.
And that is why I play so little Minecraft, is because I don't really have anything I want to do.
No, I get it. Obviously, like I said, initially we'll have It depends on how long it's going to take to get to that level where I'm confident that you could at least finish a mission, but so we'll have some training missions every so often, which like I said, I'll flavor up with some story and whatever to make them at least feel somewhat connected, but obviously they won't be as connected as you want them to be in a dynamic campaign engine. But mostly because in the dynamic campaign engine you'll just be ruined. But if we get to the point where I feel like okay, Riddle can take off, navigate, hit a basic target with one of the basic weapons, come back and land. From that moment on, everything we're gonna do is gonna take as an dynamic campaign engine. If I have faith that you can at least defend yourself there, hold your ground, then we're immediately switching over. Obviously, from that moment on, you will get basic missions and whatever in the dynamic campaign engine, and later on we'll do the more interesting shit, because we'll then just basically continue that trading arc in there.
Oh
so
yeah, no,
that should be good.
I'd say once we're in a dynamic campaign, just if I'm doing anything in there, it has to still be on the easy side.
Yeah,
at least at the beginning.
Oh yeah, but that brings me on to the matter at hand, because this is something I will need to know quite in advance. The module that we end up going with. Now, I've handpicked a few that I figure are going to be decent picks for different reasons. For one, video entertainment value. That we're going to need to take that into consideration. What would the audience want to see more often compared to other things? Mostly not as, the audience has a favorite module, but mostly as what can the module do that's going to make for interesting videos.
What can I do with the module to make it to keep it interesting?
Yeah, so that would be jets that have multi-purpose capability. They can run a vast array of different missions. So this immediately rules out the Tomcat, because that's mostly a air-to-air platform and very basic air-to-ground, every mission's really going to play out the same. So that one's going to get ruled out. As much as it hurts me to say it, because I love that thing, but
Well, we can use it if we know it's an air-to-air thing.
Yeah, but that would require you to really know the radar, because the Tomcat's not easy. The radar is absolutely not easy.
Never mind.
Now, another one, obviously, that's probably the best multi-purpose jet in the game is the Hornet, and it's also really easy to fly. It allows us to do like 2 ship missions where we have 2 jets in the air. That has an interesting dynamic. Obviously, allows for funny edits and pretty cool moments. It's a very forgiving jet to fly, and
does it have autopilot?
It does. It does have a really good autopilot.
Okay, that's yours to do. We're going to use that one.
It is also very complete. Every weapon is going to have. It already has. You shouldn't expect many different changes to it, but so it's pretty much out of early access. It's full release. It's pretty much ready to go. It'll get a few small updates here and there, but that's about it. And if you ever get to the point, it is carrier capable, and that's just the coolest shit on earth. And that's really good for videos. But it is difficult. That's probably going to be a goal of the training montages. I want to get rid of carrier crawl, because it's gonna be so frustrating initially. Just like air refueling, it's gonna drive you up the wall. But trust me, it is so satisfying when you actually pull it off. It's the coolest shit.
It's going to drive you up the wall. Yep, nope, I'm done. Alt F4.
The thing is that I think carrier landings are arguably, I'd say, going to be easier for you to get than air refueling, because that's really just like finicky controls for like really minuscule, finicky, fucked up controls for sometimes up to 15 minutes straight while you're refueling. It's gonna at least early on when you're trying to teach it, it's gonna get frustrating, and the more frustrated and annoyed you get, you're actually gonna perform less and less. So something that DCS pilots learn and actual pilots learn is if you get to that moment where you feel like you're getting too fed up, just plug out, just back up, and just fly next to the tanker for a bit, calm down, take a breath, and then go back in, because they know how fucking annoying it can be.
Fly upside down for like half an hour.
Yeah, just let the blood go back to your head, because you just emptied it all out.
Yeah, just fly upside down, try it that way, maybe you have more luck.
Yeah. Now, because this is something I've heard fucking like audio footage of actual pilots do the same thing, because I had a giggle at this when I heard this in DCS, but it's actually a thing. Where pilots they do when they do get too fed up, they plug out, and then the tip they get is just scratch your balls, play around with your toes, do whatever you can to just fucking entertain yourself somehow, calm down, and then try again.
Take a wank break.
Have a wank break.
Get some
genuinely
wankers
just do anything else. Just fucking zone out for a minute. But the thing is that the more you do it, somehow it's just going to become less and less annoying. And eventually, you'll get to the point that it's still a little bit of a struggle. You still need to really you need to try to do it, but it's gonna go easier. And at some points, you just feel like a badass. You just slide in there, fuel up, and you're out there within like 2 minutes. You feel like a badass. Same thing with the carrier landing. The first time you're probably gonna die. The second time you're probably gonna die. And when you finally snag, you put it down on deck, you snag that wire. It's probably going to be like the 4th wire or the first one, which are the most awful ones to grab. Theoretically, in real life, the squadron leader is going to sit you down for a conversation because you flew like ass, even though you did land. But even if you basically get the worst score landing that thing on the carrier, doesn't fucking matter. You landed that thing on the goddamn carrier. You're a badass.
Yeah, and then I'm going to try and park it, and I just roll off.
Oh yeah. And then obviously, this is one of those things that the more you do it, you'll slowly, gradually get a little bit better at it. And the funny thing is that this is really the only game that really has this issue where if you stop doing it for a while, the next time you do it again, you're gonna be ass at it. This is why most of my flights in DCS are training flights to re-familiarize myself with shit I've already done. It's just a very perishable skill that we've got here. But for the videos, sometimes the occasional big fuck up is actually going to increase entertainment value, so I'm not going to be harping too much on it.
And then during actual mission,
Riddle just accidentally sinks the carrier.
No, Riddle just shoots an enemy, not knowing it's actually you. And instead of shooting the enemy, because I'm blind as fuck, I shoot you out of the air.
Yeah. Riddle's like, I got my first air-to-air kill, woo! And I'm like, Riddle. It's actually been me, and it actually makes Riddle happier somehow. Yeah. Oh, but one of the best things as well is your first like genuine air-to-air kill. That's just, oh my god, chef's kiss. Obviously, we'll deal with very easy AI clearly, because you know we don't want to be too serious with it. We want the enemy to be a little bit forgiving because we want to just relax, have fun. So the enemy, I won't ever put them on the highest difficulty or whatever. But trust me, your first like genuine air-to-air kill that you set up completely by yourself. It's just the coolest shit. You did have your first air-to-air kill in a Tomcat, I'm pretty sure. I remember that.
I don't remember.
I do. That was a very weird kill, because I was expecting the missile to miss, but I saw that in the tactical replay system, that was a Sparrow that we shot at something. And that Sparrow had a mission. That thing was dedicated. It just kept... I've never seen a missile turn the way that thing did. But, that goes to show me the Tomcat's radar is ridiculously powerful. It's why it's so complex. You're basically, flying an armored, UFO. That thing can see for miles, but, it won't do it automatically. Whereas other radars, they've got less range and are less powerful, but they have a lot of assistance, and they can basically do most of the work for you.
Fair. It's like your Jackson in Cyberpunk.
Yeah, essentially. But that's, the reason as to why the Tomcat had a Rio to begin with, because there's no way a pilot's going to, dual task with all that. But anyway, so obviously when I was looking at the modules, the Hornet's going to have a lot of weight thrown in, but it's not the only pick, I'd say. I'm going to exclude the Viper. I would say it's an option. It's just maybe a jet that we'll look at after you've got some experience, after you've got some basic flight experience in it, because you need to be a lot more gentle with that thing, and the Hornet is a lot more forgiving. You can get away with landing it a bit roughly or too quickly, or all that kind of nonsense. It's just the systems that you'll be using are a lot simpler.
Yeah, because what is the one that I said I wanted to do again? I literally said it about 10 minutes ago.
I think you voted for the Hornet, didn't you?
I think so. The very easy.
Yeah.
That has the very good autopilot.
Yeah, that's the one. Now the Viper has an equally as good autopilot, mind you, but it's just we'll get to that one maybe eventually down the line. Now the other option for, let's say, the here and now would be the F-15, the Strike Eagle. Now that would be we could double up and fly, two jets at the same time, or we could co-op that thing, because it does have a co-pilot seat, and that thing is, it just came out, so a lot of features are still to come. So it's very simple at the moment. I explained this earlier, that the updates are kind of coming out the way that time progressed in real life. So it would make for pretty interesting videos, kind of like a time lapse of the F-15's lifespan with all the different weapons and systems they ended up receiving.
Fair.
The co-pilot seat is really everything I can do in the front, you can do in the back. Hell, some F-15s just fly without a co-pilot because they really don't need one. And so it'll be very easy for me to teach you stuff in that thing, because we can just we can just double up in the same one. I can open up different pages on the in the front seat or the back seat and show you shit, and all you have to do in the back is just open up that same page and you'll see me actually use it. So it's very easy for me to teach you shit. And then
Fair.
if it comes time for Riddle to take the steering wheel, I'll go in the back, and if things go wrong, I can still fly the plane for you. So it's really as if you're like the learner driver experience almost.
Riddle, take the wheel.
And once we've reached to the point that okay, Riddle knows the systems, he now knows how to fly, then I can double up and we have 2 jets. So it'll make for a really cool progression.
Fair.
Which also has a lot of things. And if you want to compare the systems in these 2 tanks, the Hornet and the Strike Eagle, the Strike Eagle is like leaps and bounds more capable than the Hornet is, and not really necessarily that more complex. Now I don't know if that's just going to stay the way it is, because a lot of stuff is yet to come. But we do have the most satisfying weapons. You've got them already. The only thing we're really missing are harpoons, Mavericks. Mavericks always fun to use. I'd say I think they were gonna go with slammers as well, but harms. Anti-radiation missiles. Those were coming. Yeah, the ones you use against SAM sites and shit. But that thing has, I'd say, an equal amount of weight to it. The only problem is that thing is still very much in development. So sometimes, and this is something the studio behind the Strike Eagle does every so often, is they rework something that they've already implemented because they found a way to do it better or more realistically, which means you have to forget everything you know about the module and learn it again, which could get really frustrating.
Yeah, that doesn't sound fun.
Yeah, but then it does sound like a module that would be easier for you to get into because we can really have the training process is going to be funner because we would both be in the same jet. It's going to be easier for you to comprehend shit, I think, as opposed to just letting you go in a Hornet. That thing is made out of fuel tanks, so you barely need to know how to air refuel. Which is better because that thing doesn't have the same system as the Hornet does. Where the Hornet it has that little probe that you push into like a laundry basket that's attached to a big wire, whereas the F-15 has a little latch on the top, and the tank system, the tanker has to extend a boom, like a stick, into you. So you have to be a lot more stable than the Hornet does. The Hornet's tanking in the Hornet, I shit you not, you're gonna try it at some point, and you're gonna fail like ass. And I'm gonna tell you that the air tanking in the Hornet is the easiest out of every single module.
Yikes!
So, not having to bother is a good win. Is a massive win. Even if you were to fly by yourself, because I could probably I could probably do it when we do co-op flights, which you could do every so often still, but you don't need to bother with that, even if you were to have your own Strike Eagle. So big massive W right there, and it's at the same time it is much more. It's so much quicker. In air to air, it's so much better. The only problem is obviously it's an Air Force jet, so you have to be gentle when you land that thing. In fact, I'd say landing the Strike Eagle is one of the more difficult ones. It's very easy to spin out of control, or it's even easier to not have enough braking power and to just slide off the other end of the runway. The way you land the Strike Eagle is the same way you're supposed to land the Viper. So they're basically just as complex, but then the Strike Eagle has no brakes at all, where the Viper does. In order to land that fucking thing, you need to be trimmed out, so that's the thing. That's right out the gate. You need to be trimmed out, which is something else you need to learn.
Oh god, try me.
Mind you, you need to have that with the Hornet as well, but to a much smaller degree. It's still something that we're going to need to train regardless of what you fly. Sorry about that, but at least the Hornet trim is easy because it basically has like a little HUD display that tells you exactly where you need to be trimmed to, whereas the F-15 it's a completely you need to kind of feel it kind of thing, which is difficult in a video game, mind you, because you're not actually physically in a jet.
Yep.
You need to eyeball it basically. And there are tricks to it, obviously, but whatever. But then if you land, you need to flare up and make sure your back 2 wheels land first. So your front wheel on the nose is still in the air, and you need to keep it like that. You need to keep that nose in the air halfway over the runway. So you basically use the entire jet as a big air brake. That's how you lose speed in that thing. And only like halfway over the runway, your nose drops down, speed brake out, hit the wheel brakes, And that's when you finally start actually slowing down, and you'll have enough slowdown time for you to make it before the runway is at an end.
Yikes.
Yeah. It is something, once you've done it a few times successfully, even if it's sloppy as fuck, but you've done it successfully, it's alright. It's one of those things where you'll get better at it after, every so often. And landings is something that you're gonna do often, obviously. Everything else, like even refueling or using a specific weapon, is something you use only occasionally. Landing is something that you'd ideally be able to do every mission. So you're gonna get better at that one. But it's still gonna be a bit of a struggle. Which is why, again, the easiest way would be, for that one, would be obviously to do that while we have the co-pilot seat open. So that, if shit goes wrong, I could just land it from the back seat. It's going to be difficult because I don't have any vision in front of me because there's a big riddle in my face. But there is a way to do it. But yeah. Now, to counter all of this in favor of the Hornet again, there is a mod coming out that the guys did the same thing for the Viper, that they made a 2-seater version of the Viper, and it was ridiculously good. However, the visual quality of the model was a bit lacking because they basically had to rebuild the whole thing. Very impressive that they got it to the quality that they did, but it was noticeable, so not something that we'd actually want to use. Now they're doing the same thing for the Hornet, meaning that the Hornet is actually going to have the same level of co-pilot fidelity than their Viper mod, and to extent even the Strike Eagle, which we wouldn't want to be using for the entirety of the training montage, basically, because the thing looks like ass. Or at least it will look decent, but it won't look as good as the actual module does. But it would allow us to basically have that level of training in the Hornet instead. Which, when you then do solo landings and operations, it's a lot easier. So yeah. However, we will be depending on the mod, which is always going to be pretty hit or miss. When the Hornet actually updates, the mod always has to update later. It's a whole nightmare. It could get frustrating. So I'm not writing that as like a big plus point. It's just like just a side note because it has just as many problems as benefits, I'd say.
Fair.
But it's something to take note of. Obviously, we only have to do is kind of pick a module to start with, and obviously every other one with all of its benefits could obviously come in a little bit later once we get more accustomed to the game, or at least you, because this is one of those games where it really is just your first module that's going to be the most difficult to learn, and everything else, even though they're completely different, because you already kind of have a vague understanding of how things work, they're easier to swallow. Now, one jet, because of this, I've completely written off at the moment, is the A10. Even though that's the module that you probably have the easiest time flying, I'm writing that thing off completely, because that thing is way too complicated. You've been in the cockpit of that thing. You know how overly many buttons there were.
Too many buttons.
And we only used the basic shit on that thing, and that was really just it. Everything else, and there's a lot of everything else, is just ridiculously complicated. It's keybind upon keybind upon keybind upon keybind that you'll have to memorize, and it's a mess. And that's just gonna get frustrating. And if you were to just do every goddamn recording a video with just the basic weapons and that thing, that would get boring. So writing that thing off. Words coming back to once you get your feet wet with other things, because a lot of basics apply to the A10, but the A10 just expands on them. So maybe then. But at the moment, let's just not even try. Let's just not even try. Oh yeah, and a big benefit for the Hornets anyways. Now you get to use those fancy helmets that you've got.
Yes. Yeah, we're going to do the Hornet.
Yeah. I was thinking I was either going to be the 15 or the Hornet, and they both have their benefits, but I'd say the Hornet is probably, in general, the easiest one. If the F-15 was easier to land, it would have probably been a much more difficult choice.
No, if the F-15 was easier to land, I would have obviously gone for that.
Yeah.
But just listening to the landing procedure already, and how easy it is to just fuck up that landing, I'm like, yeah, no.
Yeah. And in all honesty, I mean, you watched that landing that you did the other day. That was an ass landing, but you still landed. So if you had done that thing in the 15, you would have died right there.
Yeah.
And the 16 is just as bad. You basically do the exact same procedure. However, you need to do it a little bit less. You don't need to air brake that long, because it does have pretty decent powerful brakes. But then the 16 has this issue where it's very narrow. So if you turn too quickly, you actually topple over. So you need to be very careful with turning that thing. Whereas the 15 just, you can fucking full throttle that thing to the left. It's like, cool, I'll roll. No problem. So yeah, Air Force jets, they're finicky. Navy jets, they're built for idiots because, Navy are kind of morons. We eat crayons like the Marines do. So they need to idiot-proof all of our jets.
Mostly because the fucking carrier there has to land on.
Pretty much. I mean, it is literally a controlled crash. You hit that thing at 140 miles per hour, basically on less than 10 meters worth of deck. Carrier landings. You're gonna regret picking that thing, by the way, for a while. While you're teaching yourself carrier landings, you're gonna think, I would have probably done better in the 15. But while we're still in the early phase, where we're just going to be taking off and landing on airfields, you're gonna be like, not that bad. It's pretty easy. But then when we get to the boat, you're gonna curse me. I guarantee it.
Yeah, but that is just keep on repeating.
Yeah, what we will do is, this is something that the actual Navy does as well. Like, before a actual pilot even gets anywhere near to the carrier, they will do the carrier landing technique on the airfield, just as practice. And funnily enough, that same routine is something that the Air Force almost does, just slightly different, because obviously they don't need to actually learn how to land themselves on a boat. Which is the overhead brake tactic. You just fly over the runway, and then when you're about just over it, just shy of it, you basically turn around, then loop back around, and then you go in for a landing. This is also a very easy way. This is like a step-by-step procedure. Once you learn the steps, you'll always be able to land it quickly. Always be at the right speed, at the right angle, at the right distance, because it's basically just a fly pattern. So it's ridiculously easy. Obviously, initially we'll just do like long straight-ins, and then later on we'll implement this procedure, but it's not that difficult. And you use the
Riddle, make sure you're correctly above the ground. What? Be upside down above the ground?
Yeah. Well, the thing is that all you need to really account for is just be at the right speed, at the right altitude, and it just tells you right in front of you. It's like in your HUD. It's like, boom, that's your speed, that's your altitude. It's not like the Tomcat where you need to fucking solve a puzzle to figure out what your speed and altitude is. It's really ridiculously easy. You just need to somewhat memorize the steps.
Are you aiming in the right direction? I don't know. Let me grab my compass.
Yeah, and in order to really figure out, to really get good at it, you'll need to figure out trim. But that's something that we'll just practice in flight, because it's really not that difficult. Once you know what to look for, what the symbology means, you're like, oh, is it that easy the whole time? Yeah, it was. And in order to help, we'll probably every single mission, we'll probably have like mirrored loadout. So if you have like one weapon on one wing, you'll have the same weapon on the other wing, so you don't need to do any like left or right trimming. It's always going to be balanced that way. Obviously, when you fire one of those weapons, you're going to have a slight lean to the other side, because you will have more weight there. But I'd say don't trim that out. Just deal with that, kind of correct for it in flight, because usually when you're in a fight anyway, you'll end up firing that weapon pretty soon, so you don't have to. And after which you'll be balanced again.
Yeah, and if you don't have to fire the second weapon, just do it somewhere afterwards.
Yeah. Just when you're traveling to somewhere else and you're supposed to be flying level, that's when you can kind of trim yourself out. But it depends on how long you'd be expecting to fly without that weapon.
You know, I'll trim myself out by just shooting the other weapon as well.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Depends on the weapon. It's like, oh, I see it's a bomb and I see a school over there. Well,
perfect.
That'll do. I like that I've been recording for fuck knows how long. I've just been talking about other shit.
Yeah, I don't think our plan for sending files over is going to work.
Oh.
Yeah, how big can a file be on?
Jesus. I just noticed that I just looked at my file size. I mean, I could just scrap this recording because it's not going to be used, but it's about 40 gigs, this one recording.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
What the hell are your settings on?
Now, the thing is, I've upgraded my settings because obviously I've got this big-ass 4K monitor and I want to have the biggest, I want to have like the best, visual quality. But I wasn't, these were not the file settings I was going to use for Satisfactory, so I wouldn't have to send this over. So I was testing out fucking DCS yesterday. Because obviously I'll be recording those myself and I won't be transferring that over, obviously. And I want that to look good. But for Satisfactory, I need to have different settings, pretty sure. So it's actually a good thing that I fucked up this recording.
Yeah, shall I tell you how big my current recording is?
Well?
So it's like 1 hour and 12 seconds. It is about 2.7 gigabytes.
Yeah, that's a big difference.
Yeah.
Let's see, output recording.
But like the transferring over, we're not going to use programs for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because retransfer is only up to 2 gigabytes.
Yeah, that will wait.
And I'm not going to get a subscription for that. That is going to be driving over with an external hard drive.
Yeah, well, luckily we have a couple of those. At least I have one. I need to figure out where it is, but I know I have one. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Found it. Yeah. I think I know that for my settings at the moment, I've basically just set it to maximum quality on pretty much everything I could possibly find. And I think it didn't used to be so bad, because now, on top of everything else, I've now obviously kept this 4K monitor. That just made the recording jump even more. I'll probably need to balance this out slightly, but to be fair, yeah, I mean, these are settings that's I used a couple of YouTube videos to tell me, what to look for in the settings, what they mean, and what the best quality settings would be. And this was, God knows how long ago. I'll probably need to, do my research again, figure it out what the best settings are for, the here and now, and then maybe downscale it a little bit.
I'm downscaled to 720p for the recordings.
Yeah.
But my PC and Streamlabs still accepts everything at 1080p, but for the recording they downscale it immediately for me.
Yeah.
Like I set everything up at 1080p, but then the recording file is going to be 720. Which I do on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I'm going to record at 1080p, then that 2.7 that I have right now is going to be over 4 gigabytes.
Yeah. Thing is, I just want my videos to look really good. I don't really want to make any big compromises like that. I'll have to make some compromises, but nothing too major.
Yeah, but here's the thing, quality and such still looks good. I made sure to get a very good bitrate so that everything would it wouldn't become very blocky.
Yeah. Makes sense.
I tend to just simply upgrade the bitrate rather than upgrade the screen size.
Yeah, no, I get it. One of those suckers. So I want the YouTube videos to be able to go to 4K as well. So I'm going to have to stick with that resolution. No power, eh? Oh yeah, I mean, I've been talking shit for God knows how long.
I've just been standing here like a lemon.
I've been doing my usual thing. I've just been jumping up and down my machine. Oh well. Alright, problem is that I really should not have wasted this much time, because in 2 p.m. I have to go to my dad's for the F1 race that's happening today. So I think I'll be back around 4 or 5-ish. And I think at the moment, unless we started like right fucking now, there's not a lot of time to get a decent recording.
No, we won't have the time, because I need to still set up my entire place.
Yeah.
And I don't even know exactly how I'm going to make my place.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, because we can still just continue playing, that's fine, because obviously everything's going to be, you know, motion narration anyway. But I need to... Honestly, my place isn't looking too much better, to be fair with you. I've got a whole 1 burner and a craft bench next to it, and then a long power line all the way to where that limestone fucking node is.
Do you want to know what I have?
Yeah.
0.
Well, at least I'm still winning.
Yeah, because last time I was still searching up like what my place was going to be like, or where I really needed to go.
Yeah.
And that's when you muted yourself with the transmission that you had to.
Oh yeah.
Like I'd only just found out where I was or where I was going to go. Like I reached that point, and that's where you called me in. So I haven't even had the time yet to set anything up.
Fair enough.
But do you still want to do this recording right now?
Yeah. Thing is, I don't think I've got time to really recalibrate my settings here. What I can do is I could probably just record the video with my current settings, and then just re-record that video, or downscale the settings, and then send it, or at least transfer it over with this.
You had 40 gigabytes in one file, right?
And pretty much, 37, but yeah, pretty much 40.
If we're going to do 1 hour, let's see. I have the space for it.
Alright.
What we can also do...
Obviously, because, we're doing the whole... Actually, I think the easiest thing here for me to do is, obviously, since we're mostly not even using my footage anyway, except for the few moments where a funny happens or I'm showing off what I'm doing. I could just cut that video down myself and send that over. The results.
That could also work. Or you can basically do the entire editing process, because that also gets you familiar again with.
Hey, hold the fucking phone there for a second, you asshole.
No, I'm generally saying, like, I can literally give you my files in that regard, and we can just both work on it.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted you to send your side of the story anyway, so I could pretty much play around with it for the sake of familiarization. So, but yeah, that works. That works.
And then we can just decide on like which ones we're going to upload.
Yeah. Or if we both done the edits on the same bits, we'll figure out which one's the nicest, and we'll cut that one into the actual video.
Yeah.
And just use the best parts from both our edits, basically.
Yep.
All right, cool. All right, I'll turn on my recording and I'll mute myself then.
All right, same thing. Mine are on.
Good luck, Mr. Rival.
Good luck, Commander. That's fucking... Right. Mouse stuck into some cables. I'm going to need my iron. I'll be using these two first. These are above normals, right? Yep. This can be a good area. You need to go. Right. I need to start over this. If I can bring it down here, then it's... Let's just turn all of this to concrete. Actually, how much am I going to need for... Okay, wait, let's... I need that. Just going for one of those. Okay, that's all that's necessary for that. Extra biomass already. And 2 rods. Actually, let me keep this thing as that I always have. Production, there we go. Alright, this way at least have an easy way of getting back to my iron. Looks like ass. And right now, that's just the point. Now where am I going to get the copper from? I don't know yet. Is in this corner. Where is this, my copper? No, this is also iron. I mean, I can basically use that iron for more purposes. Like anything extra I need to do when I get to iron, I can just do with that. I can make my standard predictions out of that. $244, 112. Let's go into the little hill then, is it? Can I get there without any issues? Oh no, it's right here. Let's say though, I'm noticing the stutters. I am definitely going to have to turn this down somewhat. Which, not my problem. At least not for now. Let's make 50 wires at least. For now. Beautiful. I'll start off here. Let's first get all the poles. Don't have enough concrete. Or any, for that matter. Oh, God. Okay. Or do I want to do this down? Get more iron plates. I need more anyway, because of the biomass burner. I'm keeping that other thing there just so it's already in place. Okay, so this is going to run for not even 1 minute. Let's see. Okay. So this is what I would need for iron plates. Obviously. Together with that and those two. I need to know something. Okay, use 4. So that'll be 9. That'll be 7. No, not 17. 13. Considering the amount of cables I'm going to need, 20, that's not going to be enough. And then I want 50 wires. Okay. I might have run into an issue.
That does not sound good.
Yeah, so I don't have my iron mine set up yet, or an iron mine.
Right.
And I don't have enough iron ore.
Uh-huh.
And, you know, I can't manually mine iron anymore.
What?
It's not mining. I have a portable miner with me, so like I can still fix it that way. I just
maybe try to just rejoin the game to see if that fixes it.
I can, because I was also trying to mine fucking what is it called again? Limestone. Same issue.
That's odd.
Because I'm trying to at least have something up and running, so I can afterwards start laying foundations.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, rejoining still didn't fix it.
What the fuck?
This is going to be a restart my game, isn't it?
I think it might be, yeah.
Christ. If that doesn't fix it, then I really don't know what then.
Well, to be honest, I don't know either.
At that point, I'm just going to put down the other thing. I just don't want to. I enjoy the manual mining in comparison to the that shitty other miner.
You are so weird.
No, like I like the
It's
the
a
big
game
miners.
about optimization, and you're like, nah, mate, I like doing it by hand.
No, like I like the miners you can actually automate, not those small shitty ones that can only have 100. Because they're actually slower than mining by hand, in my opinion.
That's true, yeah.
Nope, I still got mine. Okay then.
What, last thing?
Wait!
Do you have room in your inventory, maybe?
Yeah, more than enough.
Yeah, I figures. And I honestly don't know.
Alright. Time to the shittiest miner we go.
Well, good luck.
Thank you. I placed it on the most furthest away one as well. Alright, I need 6 of these. Christ. I don't know why, but I can do anything else. Or everything else. Oh well. Okay. I'll set them up in this direction. Alright, good enough. No, I still don't have the reason. And this is the issue of Twitch. Twitch never gives any reasoning. Their communication is downright non-existent. Which is an entire issue on its own. Like, don't expect communication from Twitch. They won't. And that's why, sure, I am currently doing this specific stream. But it's both on YouTube and Twitch. And there is actually a big chance of YouTube-only streams. And it's basically I can't rely on Twitch. My trust is gone with them. My loyalty also. Like there is simply nothing left for me when it gets to Twitch. Oh, that one was supposed to go there. Whoops. No power, that is correct. Oh no, it's not that Sims. Definitely not. That person is earning them a lot of money. I'm not. And that's why they're so lenient on what is it called again? On banning someone like me. I just have to break one rule and I'm basically suspended for the rest of my life. Why? Because I don't earn them jack shit. And that's what it's always been. Money. as is the standard usually. I don't know, that seems like a really dumb thing, because isn't that like the company standard generally for America? If I don't fill in my papers correctly for Twitch, they also take 30%. If I do fill them in correctly, that's going to change it. That's going to switch it up a little bit, but generally speaking, God damn it. There we go. I think even Steam is taking 30%. Tower plates and that tower plates. Yeah, I did. And Kukov being one is like, eh? Sure. Was never a fan of Kukov, will never be a fan of Kukov. You have no power. Oh, that makes sense. Got copper still. Actually, I can just do this. Yeah, I'm not going to play any other Metal Gear Solid game apart from 5. Still don't get why I can't actually mine armor now suddenly. The one that I'm using. Let's couple a couple of meters away. Doesn't surprise me as its economy. Economy was good. Have they ever been? I can't remember any economy game that was actually good. Add that insult to injury. Even though Metal Gear Solid wouldn't have been as great if Hideo Kojima wasn't actually, you know, there. And of course they fired him midway through the process of fucking 5. And I saw you playing like some kind of special edition. I'm like, how in the world can they even do that? It's like, you're not gonna be able to improve on that economy because the master brain behind it is gone. By your own hands. I mean, as much as a lunatic as he was at times, because don't get me wrong, Hideo Kojima is great, but some of the things in that game are really obscure. I feel like sometimes only a lunatic could make it that well, and he delivered. Oh, he's the reason they were able to deliver. Let's see, just for purposes, I want to be able to actually make this. There we go. And I'll place these up here, just fucking... Has minimal cuts. Meanwhile... Has minimal cuts. Meanwhile... About most of the story is cut. Right, can I? Yes, I can. Beautiful. I want the factory floor to eventually be like somewhere here. Probably stretching out to there. I need obstacle clearing to get rid of everything else. Build mode, NA. Ah! That's something I'm going to have to tell the hunter. I mean, it still works, but it's funny how it's non-existent, or how it doesn't tell you what it is. Almost as if that state that isn't actually being saved anywhere, even though it is, and they just pulled the wrong information. That'd be something. However, I don't know how this engine works. If I just do one more, I can add a little stair thing to it. Little set of stairs. Oh boy. Yeah, just do these hover stabs. So I need 4 sets 20. And I don't mean that in a joke at all. Also, this is kind of not matching up, even though. Well, not my problem. 3 more. perfect for a ramp. And then I'll probably eventually go higher. Actually, if I go to the right here... This leads pretty much to an entire open field. Oh no.
Relaying message. Hello, this is Paternal Figure. I have taken ill and need your help to find a cure. Doctors say that the only remedy is alien artifacts.
I must get alien artifacts. Alien artifacts! I need them. Widespread chaos. A message from Earth. I must comply. Okay, the trees aren't real. Or can I just get up from here? Nope. I thought...
Comply.
I'm already complied. Wait, there's a couple of... There's food up there. Oh no! I can't mine at all manually. Not even those things. Ooh. You're coming with me. Okay, I'm not going to go too far into this. I now know of this cave, and that there's something inside it. But I think if I want to actually go inside, I'm going to need more than just my zappy stick. I'm going to need the upgraded one. I suppose what I can do already is just get that up and running. Need one iron rod. The structure is now up here. Actually, I could have just removed that one. Oh well. Actually, this is already perfect. I just need the entrance to be here. Perfect. I think we're going to have to call it here.
What's up?
I think we're going to have to call it here.
Why?
Well, you have to soon enough go, and I'm unable to do anything right now.
Right.
Yeah,
I thought you were having like another game-breaking issue right there.
Oh yeah, no, that as well. That's on top of it.
Right, love it.
Yeah. So you know that's on top of iron and on top of copper and such. There are these massive rocks.
That thing you can't mine as well, then.
Yeah.
I still wonder what the problem is there. I'll save it here. We'll call it here. Yeah, but get into a solo role and see if that fixes it.
I can try.
Do you think this is just like a weird ass multiplayer bug? Because I know there's something wrong because you can't even see me on the little compass, and I can see you.
I mean, I've never been able to see you on the compass.
Yeah, but I don't know, that feels weird. You should be able to, I feel like.
Yeah, but like on this world, I mean, I've never been able to.
Yeah, but on other worlds, maybe I probably think you should.
In other worlds, I have been able to.
As this world has been bugged the whole time. That would be inconvenient, would it?
Yep.
Alright, app saved. Close it down.
I basically was able to set up my iron, and that's it.
Right. I mean, that's about what I got.
But like the only iron that I've set up is plates.
Same.
Yeah, because I want to be able to make like my base and such.
Yeah.
I've got concrete and I've got iron set up. And during the iron setup is where I lost my ability to mine.
No, shit, that's not right.
Yeah. Basically, whenever I wanted rods, I had to just pick up iron ore from the belt.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yep. Alright, let's go into the last save that I did on stream. From the one that we were working on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I spawn in and I just see you sitting on one of the
Oh yeah.
mergers.
I was when I was hopping, so.
Yeah, it's one of the iron plates mergers for the specifically on one that sends iron over to the fucking assemblers.
That's the fucking assemblers. Not trying to buy anything. Let's see.
That goes too far. I think right here. Yep, I can mine.
Oh my god, alright. I'm gonna launch the multiplayer server again just to see if it's just a fucking fluke. Because if this is a continuing issue, I think we might have to restart the whole thing in a different world that isn't bugged. Which wouldn't be great. Wow, server's back up.
Alright, let me very quickly put the concrete that I've gathered, or the limestone, into the right machine, because I don't want to have that in my inventory. Wait, what? I'm going to have that in my inventory? Oh well. And then you need to give me the next code.
Mm-hmm. It's right here.
Ah, whoops. I have to do this. Joining.
Point.
Okay, that was it.
Alright, so well, we'll know that for next time then, luckily.
Yep.
So we don't need to restart the whole thing, thank fuck.
Yeah, that would have been pain.
That would have been so much pain. Alright. Cool. Yeah, I do need to start running now. I need to buy myself some Red Bulls in order to watch the race with, because you can't watch a race with a team that you support called Red Bull and not be drinking a Red Bull at the same time. That's just blasphemy.
Fair.
The
Yeah.
good thing is that this race is the last one of the season, so now I don't need to bother anymore every weekend.
Yeah, I'm glad I still mentioned that. Hey, you need to get your move on.
Yeah, I would have completely forgotten, to be honest. So I'd rather be playing Satisfactory than watching a race, but oh well.
Oh well.
Oh well.
Fucking love this game.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Do you plan to be an awake Riddle when I get back, or will Riddle be dead?
I plan to be awake.
Yeah.
But
Will
you know,
you be, though?
things don't always go to plan.
Yeah. You say that as if some demon possesses you and makes you walk to your bed. You choose to go to bed. Shut the fuck up.
I choose to sit in my chair, but I don't choose to fall asleep in my chair. Because that also happens.
I've never been able to fall asleep sitting. I still don't know how people do it.
Be tired enough.
I'm tired quite often, but I just cannot fucking do it. But you know, well, guess you're just weird. But you know, we knew that.
I've been caught sleeping while standing.
How the fuck do you not just completely collapse?
I don't know. That's the thing.
You are such a weird guy.
I do have to say that this is like 15 years ago. So.
I mean yeah, I mean that's still weird.
Yeah, but I haven't had that happen since, luckily.
All right. Oh, yeah, well, actually, what I can do is, now that we decided on the Hornet, I could actually prepare some liveries as well, some custom helmets and shit.
Truth.
That'd be kind of cool. I'm gonna make you earn the fucking thing. I'm not gonna just give you it. There'll be some progression in there.
Oh boy, who's playing X4? Terrible is playing X4.
Oh my god.
Oh,
he's
Terrible!
Playing a good game.
Yeah, he's been playing fucking... what's the other game called again? I need to go to his account for that, because I can't see it otherwise. View profile.
Right, I'm really going to have to go now. So
yeah, fair.
Right, talk to you either later or tomorrow.
Have a good one. Right. I'm going to fuck off from the stream for now. Will I be back later today with the stream? I don't know. But yeah, right now, have a good one, and very simply said, good day.